It's like, I can go back to my old self. It's a wrap.
Right. You don't want that.
I might as well tell R. Kelly to move over because
Oh no.
we about to bunk.
Oh no,
Because
no,
I
no.
will, you know, when I wake up, she'll be like, you know, oops.
Dang, they got Frank Thomas on here?
Yeah, he's a commentator.
Commentator. All right now. Frank is just making all kinds of moves.
Yeah,
Frank is on TV and
big
he
hurt.
bought the Field of Dreams and
Big hurt.
he's just doing everything.
He's doing this thing. But
Mm. Well,
yeah, your boy gonna end up getting locked up because
no, 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 no. It's not gonna come to that.
you know all I could think of was Tyler Perry movie 1-800 choke a hoe.
Oh no!
Choke that hoe.
Dang!
And I'm not like that. I'm just not. But you can't push me to that point.
No,
That's not.
definitely not. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not kosher.
Okay, we're going. I just wanted to introduce Miss Brazil.
Hi, how are you? It's
Miss
nice to meet you.
She's the job lady. So if you know somebody that needs a job.
Yeah, if you know anybody who's looking for work, I have 100 jobs to fill.
Really? What kind of jobs?
Working at the airport, working in the warehouse there.
Really?
$17 to $21 an hour.
How old do they have to be?
18.
Oh, my son.
There you go.
Okay, have them call me.
I knew that was coming. Oh, my son. Yeah.
19.
I can put him to work by Monday. Okay, he'll be out your pockets by then.
He's so awesome. He has like 2 jobs, but they're different. He works at Soldiers Fields.
Oh,
They
okay.
take their seats. It's
Yeah.
another service or
Yeah, that's
something.
nice. That's a
Then he
nice
works at a
job.
clothing store because he has his own clothing brand.
Oh,
So he's
okay.
getting the experience at a high-end clothing store.
Mm-hmm.
So his business can grow and he'll know what to, look forward to.
Okay.
But I think if he does something more stable,
Mm-hmm.
but
This
I don't
is
know nothing
stable.
because he know more than me. So
Of course.
this will be great though.
It's full time.
What
Comes
is it?
with
O'Hare
benefits.
anyway.
It's a union job. He got to get out to the airport though.
O'Hare.
Does he know how to drive?
He's getting his license this week.
Okay. Yeah. He needs a license.
Okay.
Yeah. Have him call me. My number
Thank
is.
you. That's awesome. Are you on the show next?
Yep. 630.
Yes, and you should be listening until you fall asleep.
I sure will. 630.
453
You should listen
00.
to your future husband.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, 0116.
0116.
Yeah, your dad.
Yeah. Have him call me tomorrow.
Wow, Miss Brazil, like Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Like the
Thank
country.
you so
Yeah.
much.
Yeah. Seriously, spread the word.
Wow. This is amazing. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
He should call you direct.
Yeah. Tell him
is
to call
that-
me tomorrow morning.
Full time?
Yep.
Thank you.
40 hours a week.
Mm.
All the overtime he can get.
Woo!
What would he be doing?
He's going to be working in the warehouse, taking inventory for things that come in from overseas. It's a steady job.
Mm.
You work there too?
Oh, yeah. I'm the HR director.
Uh-oh. What?
I'm gonna make call too. Awesome. Have a wonderful night. Good to see you always.
Take it easy. It's good meeting you.
Get the baby girl. I said hey.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, my boss is listening tonight.
Oh, cool.
She's in town.
Oh, it's a she boss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she boss is always good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because she's like, how do you get up and go to a radio station at midnight?
Mm.
I said, well, I take a nap.
Sheila Forrest, Janine Lee Jefferson. Thanks for joining us here. The job lady is in the background. We were talking about that the other night. There was this club. I don't know if you're old enough to remember.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Which one?
Thank you, sir.
Sir,
All right.
Take it easy.
I'll be to see you. Yeah, because I need some
Oh, well, come on.
new duds.
I got you.
New dogs? Okay.
Yep. Did I ever tell you I have a men's resale boutique?
Mm-mm.
I I sell a combination of gender used and new men's clothes and accessories.
Oh,
I'm right in Bronzeville.
I got
Okay,
my
oh,
last
cool.
suit from his store.
okay.
Unfortunately, I left it at my wife's house,
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
so
that's
she probably gave it to her boyfriend.
Oh, no.
And the boots too. But anyway,
Wow.
featured artist tonight is Natalie Cole.
Yay! My soror.
Annie Mae.
You know it.
Mm.
Yes, sir. I
I
can't
got
say
love
no
on
if
my
I want to.
mind. Mm-hmm.
I can't say no.
What was
If
that
you
song that
ask
In
me.
Vogue sang of hers?
What was that song that they did? I got love on my mind. Our love, something like that. Why y'all tell me the back of my head look like that? I might have to wear a wig on the 30th. I
Oh, no.
got a wedding reception.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully it'll look better by then. Right now, let's.
Just get some olive oil. That's all you need.
It's like people say tea tree oil. They say olive oil.
Olive oil works.
I got olive oil in the hair grease. It's like, and it's nothing but nerves. It's like, when I get unnerved, it's like I start scratching, and then next thing you know,
It's natural.
it goes from pink to red.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, I've got clumps in my hand. Yeah, because I don't holler and I don't cuss and I don't throw stuff and I don't do all those black folks things anymore.
Uh-oh.
I was trying to tell this young lady on the phone. I said, I'm not like that. You know, you know. I know you heard it all. You know. Yeah. You want to be my friend. Yeah. You just want, you know. You know. Yolanda, what's going on? My niece done put me down. I tell you. La Costa. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I have to download that one. Don't stop the bing bing. Now, see, that's how you start a show right there. Roy Ayers and Don't Stop the Feeling on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. Good morning and welcome to the B-Sides. It's your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-Sides. Good morning to all my M squatters, my take two, Al. My M squatters, my B-siders, my Dusty Insomniacs, and of course, those that follow me on Facebook. Janine Lee Jefferson, Shanita Gayton, Sheila Forrest, and Yolanda New Honey. That's my niece. It's your Dr. Al Greer with the BBQ Band on the beat on 1690 WVON. Our phone number here, 773-591-1690. Also, hello to Catherine Flowers, who's listening down south somewhere. Thanks for checking us out. Down south somewhere. Where are you, Catherine? We talked earlier. Hey, Catherine.
Is that change?
Actually, yes and no. It's an offshoot of change. It's the same people, but with different singers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's why it has that
Right.
sound to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But what do I know? I'm just a washed up DJ.
Not washed up. Come on now.
I'm all washed up.
No. You ain't washed up, man.
Guess who's been texting me? Des Moines, Iowa. No wonder. Okay. So my soon to be ex-wife has been texting me.
Uh-oh.
You know,
Must be getting cold.
Mm-hmm. What's that song by Bobby Womack?
Mhm.
If you think you're lonely now,
Yep.
wait until the Christmas girl.
Yep.
You turn on the TV and my black ass will be on TV talking about. And now let's do the countdown. We're live downtown, and the ball is about to fall. It's Dr. Al Greer and my co-host here, Samantha Thomas from WVON. We are the new couple for New Year's Eve because Gian Greco and Janet Davies have retired, finally. So now let's get some color up in here. No Jim Rose and what's her name? Yeah, the black girl. It's going to be me and Samantha Thomas, and we're going to be counting them down. Yeah. Yeah. She's going to fall out of her chair. She's going to fall off the couch.
No.
I said, yeah, mm-hmm.
'Cause she
Like
wants you to
BB's,
be happy.
like
Yeah.
BB said, never make you move too soon.
Mhm. That is a classic jam.
It's like, yep. And it's getting close to the end of the year, and
Mhm.
I'm going to be, because I've been faithful, and the Lord is going to bless me. I feel it because I have been faithful. I was recording this this church on Sunday for my radio station,
Hmm.
and they started the church, the service, and I looked over. It was a drum set, so I grabbed my sticks out of my bag and I started playing along with the organ.
You travel with sticks?
Oh yeah. I grabbed the I was like, next thing you know, they were like,
He
We
plays
got a-
the drums
we
too?
got a drummer now. I'm like, wait. How much does it pay? Brother handed me a $100 bill. I'm like, oh, that's how much. I'll be back. I'll see you Sunday. Y'all hosting the you know what? I don't know yet, but I just put it out there in the atmosphere that me and Samantha Thomas should host it since Gian Greco and Janet Davies are retired from Channel 7 finally. Hallelujah!
Who and who?
Mark Gian Greco.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he made a smart comment
Yeah.
about old girl.
Right. He got put out.
Talking about she was ditzy. I'm like, there's no way that white man should have said that about that sister.
Okay.
It just isn't.
Yeah.
At least not on TV.
Well,
He
shouldn't.
whether it was
that
true,
was unacceptable.
whether it's true or not. Ditzy on the air. That should have been some private stuff.
Why would you say that? Period.
What
were you thinking, player? What were you thinking?
Even then, Gian Greco has gotten away with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, so no more facelifts for him. He'll be just aging gracefully like the rest of us. Well, not the rest of us, because I'm fighting it every
way I can.
Everywhere I can, tooth and nail.
Yep.
Me and Beijing are friends. I had a frenzy the other day. I'm like, I know I got an extra bottle of Beijing up in here. I tore that bathroom up, and there it was.
A bottle of what?
Beijing.
What is Beijing?
Beijing is a powdered hair dye.
Really? Do tell.
Yeah. You all use Miss Clairol and, Dark and Lovely. Well,
right.
we men use Beijing because it's not as harsh on your face. We dye our beards and all that stuff.
It's not as harsh on your face.
Yeah, they dye the hair on your face. Well, see, you don't have hair on your face, so.
Got it.
Okay. That I don't know of. But, might be plucking in the morning. I don't know. I'm just saying, I dated this one girl. What? I didn't date
Who had
her.
a beard?
She shaved every morning. She'd be in the mirror.
Shut up.
Be in the mirror.
Shave what?
Her face.
For really?
Yeah. She was that hairy.
Mm-mm.
Yep. What'd you say, Sheila? Textures and tones. Oh, well, that's what you all use. I use Beijing. I ain't gonna lie.
Textures and tones.
Yeah, it's a hair dye. Popular But yeah, I use you know, I use the Beijing because it doesn't irritate your face or your head.
Hmm.
Well,
Okay.
me, it kind of, you know, irritated it because I went over it several times. So yeah, yeah. But anyway, but that's why I haven't touched my hair for another week. And so next week I got a wedding reception. So hopefully my head would have healed by then, and then I can put some Beijing in it right quick after the haircut. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah, that's it. But that's that. Yep, Beijing is what it's called. It's spelled Biggin. Biggin.
Hmm.
LT, what's going on? Now this is change, but they
That's what
both
I'm
sound
talking
the
about.
same.
Yeah.
Both groups sound exactly alike. Well, it's the same musicians, so what do I know? I'm just a washed up DJ.
Mm-mm.
Washed up radio personality. Yeah.
Oh.
Coked out. Yeah. No, not really. Dang. I like how Africa Porter ran out of here without hugging me. I'm like, okay. Well, I guess I'm sorry. I already got one hug tonight, so that was it.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm like, what is wrong with these women? I tell you. I tell you, they don't know what they're missing. You know, like I was telling this girl the other day, I said, you don't want a man your own age. He can't teach you anything. He's still learning himself. He's still learning. He's still trying to figure it out.
Oh my God.
You know, you
You know you
35,
want an older dude, huh?
35, 36 years old. You know, he trying to figure it out too.
Mm. Get a brother who sees sometimes.
Right. I'm like, this is what you should do. Let me help you out.
Mm-mm-mm.
You know, I'm like, oh, okay. You know, let me lead the way for you. But no, they oh no man, you old. WVLN.
Mm-mm-mm.
Hello. Yes. Hi. You calling for what show? Mandine's been off for 23 minutes now. Off? Yes, he's gone. He's gone for the evening. Oh, on your iHeart? Oh, yeah, li- yeah. That's a delay. Is what it's called. Yeah. So in about 23 minutes, it'll be some music playing, and this handsome gentleman with this great, fantastic voice will be on, and you need to listen to him. And he's single, from what I hear. No, he's single. I don't know if you're single, but he is. You know, you. But if you're married, you might want to reconsider after you hear his voice. Kicking your husband out because he don't sound like that brother.
Mm.
I'm just saying. And he's a doctor too, so you might want to check him out in about
Mm-mm-mm.
23 minutes. All right. You're welcome. Assalamu alaikum. Yeah, you don't want none of this.
Mm-mm-mm.
And I tell them, I like, you just you don't want none. You just, they walk around with their pants hanging down and they think that's cool. And it that's what I want. Yeah.
Looking like somebody who escaped from jail.
Right. loud music, smoking weed, all of that stuff. Some older dudes are just the same or than others. But Miss Gayton, you know me, so my reputation speaks for itself. You know, I hear what you're saying, but Janine said they're just about housebroken at 35 years old. I know, right?
Dang.
So hey, you know, winner winner chicken dinner right here. Drop that zero and get with this hero. Don't beat yourself, treat yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with it with an older man. You know, Melvin Van Peebles, until he died, he was physically fit. I don't know what he died of, but he used to take pictures with his shirt off. I'm like, Dad, I want to be like that brother. So you know me, Miss Gayton. Don't even play like you don't. I've always been a gentleman to you. Drove you home from school.
Uh-oh.
I know that sounds like some R. Kelly stuff, but yeah, this was college, y'all. This was Kennedy King. I drove her home from school, so don't take that the wrong way. I drove her home from school. Like, okay, run in the house, little girl. For stranger danger, make you sit on his lap. Okay. All right, let's get you set up. All right, you're on next.
Oh.
Get your Facebook on.
6 minutes, Dougie, pressure on. Okay.
Oh my goodness. That song brings back so many memories, I tell you. Memphis Soul Stew from King Curtis right here on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. It is your Dr. Al Greer. And you know what that music means, right? Oh, you don't know what that music means. That means that the job lady is here. It is the second what is this, Wednesday? Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, going into Wednesday morning. And she, of course, is here. If you guys are looking for a job, this is the place to be right now because she has some important information. Earlier, when Africa Porter was here, before she left and dissed me, she said, she said, uh, we're looking to fill 100 jobs. Is that 100 jobs? You can take your mask off. Nobody else is here. It's just us. I'm fully vaccinated. Fully. Yeah. I shot in both arms and in my butt too. But that's another story. Too much information. Anyway, hello to Janine Lee Jefferson, also to Shanita Gayton and Sheila Forrest. Thanks for checking in on Facebook. But now it is her time to shine. It is Patrice Brazil, and she's got some pertinent information for those that are looking for employment. So listen up, because I know a few people that could use a job right now.
One to all. This is an excellent time. Christmas is coming.
Ho ho ho.
Yeah, everybody wants a little extra money for Christmas, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to talk about a few jobs that we're filling right now. I have about 100 positions available.
100. Good Lord.
Everybody knows somebody who's looking for a job.
That's for sure.
So please send your friends out. I want you guys to call me. You're going to come and work at Worldwide Flight Services out at O'Hare Airport or Disney Airport. And at O'Hare, right now, I'm looking for warehouse agents. Warehouse agent is responsible for handling the inventory that comes in every day, several planes come from overseas to bring goods to the Chicago area. We have a team of people who take those goods off of the cargo planes and take them into the warehouse. At the warehouse, we have a group of people who handle the inventory. They put everything together, make sure that there are no damages, look everything over, make sure that U.S. Customs has an opportunity to come through and authenticate the items. That means that you'll never purchase anything that is not real. No fake handbags, no fake anything.
I was about to say those Gucci bags and those,
Right.
Fendi's and all the rest of that stuff.
Everything that we get is the real thing. Cannot.
The real deal, holy feel. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it to be sold in the United States. And we're looking for about 30 or 40 warehouse people right now. I'm also looking for people who are experienced. If you've already worked in the aviation cargo industry and you have worked on a forklift before, or you know how to work with dangerous goods and you're certified in that area. If you have experience putting together pallets, we're looking for you. We're going to pay you a little extra. Our jobs generally start around $17 an hour.
Good Lord.
We pay a little bit more for experience. And we're looking for people for the evening shift, that's 3:30 to midnight, and the overnight shift, that's 11 p.m. to 7:30 a.m.
All right.
Now, if you want to work part-time, we've got a job for you there also. We're looking for part-time people to work Tuesday through Friday. No weekends involved. So if you want to have your weekends off, this is the perfect job for you. If you're going to college, this is the perfect job for you.
Oh, yeah.
Hours can't be beat. You can't beat them with a stick.
What did you say?
You ain't heard that in a long time.
You went way back. Can't beat that with a baseball bat.
That's right. Can't beat it with a stick.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep. You can work either from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. or you can work from midnight to 5 a.m.
Which is when I'm on.
There you go. Now you can go to work, listen to the doctor here, and while you're working, listen to the music. Your shift will be over in no time.
Bless your heart.
Now, after the shift is over, you can go home, take a shower. You've gotten your workout.
There you go. Yeah.
Clean and fresh pressed. You had some more money in your pocket, okay? Again, can't beat it with a stick.
Wow. You got it all planned out, don't you? Good Lord. Okay.
So that's a part-time job, a little extra money, but that job pays $22.30 an hour.
Say that again. How much?
$22.30 an hour.
Good Lord.
Yes. So I'm looking to fill all of those jobs. I want you to give me a call at 630-453-0116. That's 630-453-0116. And then call State Doctors.
All right. I like that.
You like that, huh?
Say the doctor sent you. I like that. I like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're looking to fill quite a few opportunities. So we're looking to fill those 3 jobs. I want you to come on out. If you are not looking for a job yourself, you know somebody who's looking for work or looking for extra work, or somebody who said, man, my pockets are a little light. Christmas is coming. Come on and get that extra money. You know you could use it.
Yep. And my birthday's coming up, so
So be prepared.
I'm looking for and don't give me no Christmas card and a birthday gift or I want both. I want a birthday gift and a Christmas gift. I don't want just one. Except two separate events. One is Christmas and the other is the birthday. So I want what I want because you got what you got.
Okay, so if either of those won't work for you, I also have a passenger service job. Now, this is the thing about passenger service. Um, you do have an opportunity to work directly with the guest. There's very little lifting involved. The only thing that you have to lift is the luggage of the people who are getting on the plane. But you help them with their reservations, you print out their tickets, you process their luggage. This job pays $15 an hour, but it also comes with some limited flight benefits for you and your family members. That's the only job that we can offer you like that. And that job is available at O'Hare Airport and at Midway. Now, if you're working at Midway, I'm really looking for people who are bilingual and speak English and Spanish. If you're working at O'Hare, I'm looking for people who speak another language. Chinese, Arabic, Ethiopian. I'm looking for a lot of people who speak Ethiopian.
Oh my.
French, Italian,
Oui, oui.
German, Finnish.
До свидания.
I can't think of it.
До shopping.
But come on out. 630-453-0116. That's 630-453-0116.
And tell them what?
Tell them that the doctor sent you.
Woo! I like that.
I look forward to hearing from all of you, and I will be back in 2 weeks.
Yes, she will. Thank you once again. The job lady, of course, Miss Brazil, thank you as always, and see you in 2 weeks. And now it's time for. She hails from Los Angeles, California, as a matter of fact. Her daddy hails from Alabama, Montgomery, Alabama, as a matter of fact. But he made his home in Chicago. He went to school here in Chicago. She went to school there in California. He was known as the king. She was known as the princess. Tonight, we flip the 45s and play the B-sides. She was fine as cat hair. Good Lord. She had the prettiest eyes. Oh, my God. Yeah, as you can tell, I had a crush on this lady. I saw her walking down the street one day. I was on the Gold Coast in front of Lee Jones' studio, and she came walking down the street with a full-length mink coat on. I was like, that's going to be my wife. I miss her. The one and only Natalie Cole, tonight in the spotlight on 1690 WVON. Bell. This will be. She was so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And a nice person.
she was really, because she was just walking down the street on the Gold Coast, and she was like,
That's Natalie Cole.
"Ma'am, you look just like Natalie Cole." She started laughing like, "Silly little man, I should crush you." Like, would you crush me right
what
here?
a way to die.
Crush me right here on the sidewalk? I wouldn't even care. Like Natalie Cole, crush me. She stomped on me and everything.
Wow.
I loved it with heels. Hey, you are more beautiful in person.
Yep, that's true.
I was like, wow. And I remember the last time she was on TV. She was on Wendy Williams' show.
Wow. That's probably what killed her.
And well, yeah, Wendy killed her. And she looked, you know, she looked very frail then, but she still looked
beautiful.
Beautiful.
And elegant.
Yes, and elegant. And I'm like, I want a woman like that. I'm not. I mean, she's just, you know,
she just exuded confidence.
She walked out, and she looked at Wendy, and Wendy looked at her, and Wendy just started crying.
Why did Wendy start crying?
because Wendy had said some bad things about her,
Really?
but she
Why would she
agreed.
say
But
bad
she
things
agreed
about
to come
Natalie?
on the show anyway.
Anyway,
She agreed to come on Wendy's show.
Mm.
I was like, oh, okay.
Wendy Williams don't know. She ain't fit to touch the hem of that girl's garment.
Mm-mm. I was like, wow. But she came on her show anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And she was just, you know, on the side. She said, I heard what you said about me.
Dag!
And, she said, but I'm here. I'm here anyway.
Mm.
And
Say it to my face.
Wendy couldn't say nothing. She couldn't
Right.
say anything but thank you for coming on my show.
Right.
You know,
Yeah, Wendy needs to. She needs to pull herself together.
that's her stick.
But see, here's the thing: when you're living in a glass house,
Mm-hmm.
you're not in a position to start talking about what other people are doing in their relationships and in their lives.
Yeah, because her stuff ain't
Oh
tight
my
right
God!
now.
No.
Health issues,
Right.
personal issues.
Personal issues, okay, kid issues.
But she can, she is, and I'm not trying to defend Wendy, but she is like the opposite of Oprah. She's just the total opposite of Oprah, which is part of her appeal. Yes.
Why is that part of her appeal?
Because she's the anti-Oprah. She's not the huggy, touchy, feely. She's like, I will talk about you and I don't care type thing. She's,
Yeah, but you can dish it out and you can't take it, okay?
Of course she can. Because then on the other hand, she can be sensitive about her life, but at the end, but she's an entertainer first.
It's not entertainment.
I know you.
I'm not for all that. I'm sorry.
It's an acquired taste. It's like caviar. It's an acquired taste. It's like squid and liver. You don't like it, but it's she's in your face. She's the anti-Oprah. Oprah's like, hey, everybody, you get a car, you get a car. It's like, no, you're gonna get talked about, and your life ain't tight either.
No, yeah, that's a bad idea. That's the wrong direction for us to go in as Black women.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree with those types of shows. That's why I hardly watch
the Real
VH1.
Housewives.
I don't watch it. I don't watch that anymore. I very rarely watch the Real Housewives. My nieces have to make me watch that. I don't watch.
Mm-hmm.
What's the show? Love and something.
Love and Hip Hop.
Love and Hip Hop. I don't watch Love and Hip Hop. Period.
I don't like those shows either because they show Black women as
wild
heathens and overly made up.
Mm-hmm.
and overly
unprofessional, not pulled together,
and all of that extra stuff.
Exactly.
I understand. Women have boobs and butts and everything else, but they're like,
it's on steroids.
Yeah.
It's
like yours is,
homegrown.
Right. You're born with those. You can't make those. You can't go in the surgeon's office and say, okay, make me look like her. You come close, but no cigar.
Right.
But
no. They need to think about the impression that they're giving people, because it makes it hard for us, honestly.
It does.
To get a job, to move up in your job, because people are like, but isn't that how Black women act? And won't they be yelling and screaming at us all the time?
And throwing cake at each other and
going off and snapping on folks. You don't actually do that.
And I used to have a crush on Kenya Moore. But I saw the way she acts, and I saw her feet, and I was like, "Oh Lord, what?"
Her feet.
Yeah, she got the ugliest toes. It's ridiculous.
Really? I guess I've never seen that.
Like they throwing up gang signs.
No, no.
Crip,
She's got
crip.
the ugliest feet.
Her and the girl that was in the group in the Escape.
She's got ugly feet.
Oh, she got the hers is throwing up gang signs too. They fine to their ankles.
No.
And then
And
it's
then it's
like-
over with, huh?
And it's like, crip walk. How you walk on those? Like that. Y'all make all that money, you get get your lips bigger and your butt bigger and your breasts bigger, and you just ignore your toes. Just get a pedicure and just cover it up. No, get them jokers broken and fixed
And
and straightened
refixed.
out, and then you wear some slingbacks or some open toe.
Because don't put any sandals on.
That ain't sexy. And this is coming from a man that it's like,
It's amazing to me what men notice about women.
girl, I will suck you up to. No, you won't. Yes, you will. If they look good, I was telling this girl tonight, she's like, you too? I'm like, yes, a lot of guys, but that was taboo back then. They didn't talk about that. Feet is like, you crazy? Are you a freak or something? That's it. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Natalie Maria Cole. That is Mr. Melody. Most of her music was recorded right here in Chicago with her then husband, Reverend Marvin Yancey, and Chuck Jackson of the group The Independents. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON. I remember Bobby OJ back in the day on WBMX. He used to open his show with this song, Alton McClain and Destiny, It Must Be Love, on 1690 WVON. Yeah, I'm talking about Candy's feet. Our feet are, everything else is a 10, but them toes,
No.
it's like take a hammer and just knock them down or something. Knock them down, get them fixed. You can't be, don't wear no open-toed shoes if you. And I hate to talk about this girl. I'm not gonna say her name, but I dated her. She had the prettiest eyes. Her eyes were, lighter than mine. Anyways, just, she was a little on the, pudgy side, but she was just gorgeous. The first time I spent the night, she was like, I got to tell you something. I was like, oh, Lord, she got a penis. No. She about to whip out a penis.
You are a mess. Will you stop
Wow.
saying that?
Anyway.
I guess that would be a shock.
Something I've been hiding for a while, and that's why I haven't been dating it. No, it was.
Good grief.
She was like, let me take off. Let me show you the good foot. I was like, ooh, dun dun dun.
No way.
The good foot. You mean the other one is more horrendous than this one?
No. She had to warm you up to it?
Yeah. I was like, ooh, if you don't put the sweat socks back on, it's off. It was that bad. Patrice, it was bad. It was.
Come on now.
It's like. But just her hands were pretty. Her thumb, she could bend her thumb all the way back, which I thought was, kind of gross, but it was kind of cute. But her hands were so pretty, and she would talk with her hands, and I would grab her hands while she was talking. I said, "Now talk." She said, "I can't." I have to move. I'm expressive, and like, And we went out a couple of times, and the reason that I broke up with her.
Dang.
or she broke up with me. It was we were sitting in a restaurant and we were eating, and she asked me this question. It just came out of nowhere. It was like a line ball coming towards left field in Comiskey Park. She said, "Do you think I talk too much?" I was like, "It's a trick question."
Yes, it is.
Hey, son, I love you too, man. I'm trying to get that truck sold. If I can't sell it to somebody else, then I'll buy it. But I'm trying to get you all the money because Dad ain't gonna pay you no $6,000 for that truck. If I had it, yeah, but I don't, and I need it. So, but I had to tell her the truth. I couldn't lie. I said I've never dated anyone who called me 3 times a day. Actually, 4 times a day. With nothing to talk about.
Nothing to talk about.
Nope.
So then, what was she calling you for?
Make
Just
sure
to find out what you were doing?
make sure I ain't had no other bra in the bed, I guess. Okay, well I'm gonna still work on him. I see him. Well, I won't see him until Sunday at church when he plays the drums again. But she didn't have nothing to say. It was like, she liked to hear herself talk. She had a great voice. I mean, don't get me wrong. She should have been on radio. I mean, if I call her voicemail now, and you'd be like, oh, she has a good voice, but
She talked too much,
she
huh?
talked too much. I mean, and I don't mind telling you, she had a great body for her age.
Mm.
Her didn't sag. Her breast didn't sag at all. I was like, she said, is that some sort of condition or something? She said, my doctor said they're just dense. I'm like, you are blessed. Because most of them, they take their bra off and they like, fall down in their lap or something.
Oh my God.
She run, some of them run and they get slapped to death.
What's wrong with you?
I know. I've known that for years. I'm trying to tell you. You should know by now. So soon thereafter, we stopped dating each other.
Mm.
'Cause she shut down. After I gave her the answer that she was looking for, she shut down. She just stopped talking. We were sitting having dinner and she just stopped talking.
Because you told her she talked too much?
Yeah. Not I'm sorry, I can't help it. I like you a lot and I just want to tell you everything that's on my mind, that I'm thinking. No. She would just no. That is a part of me. That's what I do. I talk a lot. Deal with it.
Wow.
So
She called you 4 times a day.
4 times.
Mm-mm-mm.
Not 4, but 4.
Okay.
4 times a day. And with nothing to talk about. Good morning, Al. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. I'll call you at lunch. Okay. Call me at
And
lunch.
at lunchtime, she would call you.
Blah, 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 blah. Sometimes we would have lunch together because she worked across the street in the bank. And I worked across the street at Kennedy King.
Mm-hmm.
But Lady G said, I remember that remark with the girls in my lap. Yeah. But it was like, we would have lunch and she wouldn't talk that much at lunch because I'd be sitting there. But,
She wanted to know what you were doing, huh?
I guess, where I was, what I was doing, blah, 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 yak, 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 yak.
What are you up to?
You know, in the morning I'd still be in the bed because I didn't have to be at work until 10. She had to be there at 9. So,
Uh-huh.
you know, when she was already at work, I'd be getting up to go to work.
And she'd be slowing you down from doing that.
Right. And then in the afternoon she would call. So, okay, what time we having lunch? Okay, we meet over at Subway, eat fresh.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you could sit in the restaurant and actually eat.
Right.
And then she would call me before she drove back home and ask me if I wanted to come. You know, 'cause she lived in South Holland, something like that.
Mm.
You know, 2 cars, really nice house. You know, her son had left to go to the army,
Mm.
and I could have easily have moved in with her, but I told her she talked too much, so all bets were off.
Tag.
You know, I would have had a whole basement to myself, but I told her she talked too much.
You talk too much. I can't deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, we still cool, we still talk,
But
but
not like that, huh?
not like that. Mm, not like that.
Oh wow.
But nice lady, but you know, jacked up feet, talk too much.
Mm-mm-mm. Jacked up feet.
Her edges were kind of missing, so she always wore wigs.
Really? That's only making the situation worse.
And it was, yeah, it was taking out her, you know, her edges and stuff.
Mm-mm-mm.
So, but once again, nice young lady ended up taking her mom and her sister to dialysis. You know, because I was doing like private transportation, and then
Mm-hmm.
they both passed, and that was pretty much it. So her and I kind of lost contact
Mm.
for a while. She'd call me every now and then to do a party or something, you know, or she would recommend me to do a party. You know. But yeah, she's the vice president of the bank
Mm.
that I used to bank at. But yeah, jacked up toes and talk too much. Well, you know, you can't have everything now, can you?
No, no, you really can't.
It's like keep your shoes on, baby. Keep your shoes on.
Wow.
Don't take off your
Don't
shoes.
get too comfortable, huh?
Yeah. Wait. Let me see him with the socks on first.
Get out of
If I
town.
see some lumps and bumps, then you know, it's like you might want to keep those on.
Oh no.
There's this girl who works downstairs in the. She's in healthcare. You know, I went down there for something. It was like, you know, they were doing a test on people with diabetes. So I went
Mm.
down there and, you know, she took my blood and everything. She was just talking. I'm like, God, you're so beautiful. Are you Hispanic? She said, No, my dad's black, my mom's white. I'm like, that is a beautiful combination of like like I like my coffee, you know, like a lot of cream in it. I was like, oh my God, you know. So one day, I guess she was leaving work, so she came upstairs. Well, she didn't have her, you know, scrubs on and stuff, and she had on some sandals.
Mhm.
And I looked at her feet. It was just like, you know, I was like, oh my God, those, those are beautiful. And before I knew it, I was like, oh my God.
Oh no.
Same song, different artist. The Temptations and Can't Get Next to You. And before that, the Reverend Al Green. Same song, different artist. On 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago, not the talk about Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer coming up in the next hour. Music from Donny Hathaway, Confunction, Unlimited Touch, and of course, our spotlight artist tonight, the lovely late Miss Natalie Cole, right here on 1690 WVON. Here's Bill Evans. Oh, dang, what you described as far as her foots and her being a chatterbox, she was a hot mess. Yeah, she was.
Oh my God.
She was a hot mess.
We are the talk of Chicago. 1690 AM, WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
And Terry McCready on your home for
Got it. Nailed it. But she was, like I said, you know, we still talk every now and then. But she was just, oh my God. Chatterbox. Chatty Cathy.
Wow.
Remember the Chatty Cathy dolls?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God. Stop talking about that poor woman.
Yeah. But first time I spent the night, you know, I wasn't planning on spending the night, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, well, we'll go home now. She blocked the door. She said, where do you think you're going? I said, I think I'm going home. I think I am. And she kept, Al, you going home? Yeah. As if to say, you see all of this in front of you and you going to go home? Yeah, I'm trying to be respectful and stuff. You know, I'm trying to, you know, not be that guy I used to be back in the day and trying not to.
I'm trying to be a better man, huh?
Yeah. She was like, no, you ain't got to do all that.
Don't start tonight, huh?
Right, don't start tonight. Come get it. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, cling-a-ling-a-ling, you know, the triangle and
The
stuff.
cowbell.
No, you ain't going home, bro.
Wow.
You going home when the job is done.
Oh. Uh-oh.
It's like, oh, okay. So that was it. You know, I had my coat on and everything. I'm sweating. I'm like, lady, please let me go home because I'm going. I got to go. You know.
I don't want things to get out of hand. Huh?
Right, but she was like, no, I insist. Yep. So she got me to stay. That's when she dropped the bomb on. That's when she dropped the bomb on me about the feet. I was like, oh no, baby, no. Oh baby. Oh no, not the feet. And then she went and had foot surgery.
Okay.
But you know they can only do one foot at a time because otherwise you can't
walk it off.
You can't. Yeah, you're on two crutches.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
So she got one foot done. It looked a little bit better than, you know. She got the bad foot done. The good foot, she just, you know, the good foot, she left it alone until later. They were still bad though.
Wow. That's obviously a strike, brother.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like, ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
You know, baseball players are getting bigger and bigger.
I know, right?
They're gonna be big as football players in a little while.
Swole.
Okay, I
We
mean,
used to
what's
say
going on?
swole. Brother swole. Dang.
All y'all doing is swinging the bat. I mean, you know.
Don't tell them that.
You ain't got to be built up to that extent. Your only opponent is a base.
Mm-hmm. It's swole. Sheila Forrest said, I'm on a roll this morning.
Yeah, you are.
He has a degree in gusticology. It's Dr. Al Greer with the B-sides on 1690 WVON.
Yep, she had the whole vegetable garden growing in them feet, in them
no.
shoes.
No, no.
It's like, oh baby, no, but you so fine. You're so fine though. You know what happened? I mean, did you, you know,
Whatever happened?
did your parents not, you know, think that hey, you know, she might meet somebody and you know they might be a footman and you know, nah, I didn't think about none of that. YouTube. Yeah, wasn't even thinking about that.
Is that a home run?
I think so.
Dang. Oh, it is.
Yeah. You ain't making love to her feet. Like, yeah, but they are in the bed.
Oh,
Come on, Sheila. Them feet was in the bed though. I knew they was there. You know, they was there. You know, I saw them and I was not, you know, I was scared.
Lord have mercy.
She scared me. Scared me with her feet. You know, and I'm sorry, but all guys have a preference. You know, they like, you know, big breasted women. They like big butt women. They like big leg women. They like, you know, big women, period. You know, that's me. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, you can't have no Flintstones going on. Your feet
What?
can't look like Barney Rubble.
Oh no.
No, Fred, no.
Dang.
No. I'm on it all. But I saw little girl's feet. I was like, look at you. Look at those. She said, freak? I'm like, yes, I'm here. Come on, Stevie.
Yep. Stevie Wonder is a genius.
Why do some men keep their socks on when they're intimate? Because they got ugly feet too.
Wow.
I take my socks off in a second. My feet are immaculate. I got one toe that's kind of crossing. I'm gonna have that fixed though. But otherwise, I take my.
I passed the test.
I passed the test. When I was a kid, a bottle fell on one of my toes, but it don't look that bad. You know, it's like okay, you know. So I get a pedicure every 2 weeks, so they can keep their socks on all they want to. I'm gonna take mine off and show you up. That's right.
Beautiful from head to toe, huh?
You know it. Stay fly till I die. Patrice Brazil's in here singing "Don't You Worry About a Thing" from Stevie Wonder on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides, and of course, saying hello to my brother from another mother, Mr. Stan Mosley. Thanks for checking me out on Facebook Live. You can do the same thing too. Check me out at Al Greer. That's Al Greer. Or you can call me on the phone at 591-1690. Like the young lady who was still looking for Mandine T. Muhammad's. He gone now. We're flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides.
Well, let me get out of here. I got to go to work in the morning, unfortunately. I got to wake up early. So I can hear the commentary on my radio spot. Oh, we listened to you last night. All these people came in from other cities. We want to find out what is it that Patrice is doing. We're staying up to listen to your radio spot. Yeah,
that's
okay.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
You all act like you're going to hear something scandalous or something.
Right. Well, I mean...
I mean, I've been doing this for a year, okay?
You know, what are you going
if
to...
I was breaking the airwaves, y'all would have heard about it by now, okay?
You know, if you were, defaming the company or something like that.
Exactly. I mean, 10 people came into town to listen to my spot tonight. See, no joke. And I'm like, we have a communications department, okay? Right. They tape the show every 2 weeks.
And I say, I'm not just saying this because you're sitting there, but you have been very classy. You have put up with my, my comments and everything else, and sometimes I slip up and say stuff that I shouldn't say that's not appropriate, but you take it in stride and you keep coming back. I'm like, well, let me curb my language, but this is just me, and everybody knows that. They know it's me. Sheila, Lady G, they know me because they've seen me, so they know how I talk. And sometimes I get a little, But back to old girl's feet, and she wears a 10, and they're pretty. I'm like, so you got pretty big feet?
Dang, you did not say that her feet were
No, I
big.
didn't say that. No, I didn't say it out loud. But I was like, I said to myself, I'm like, they're pretty and they're big. Well, she's a big girl. She's like, she's about your height, a little bit taller, and she's, she ain't no little girl, And tonight she called me. Usually I text her, say good night. She called me. Okay. I looked at my phone. I was like, I was scared. I was like, she about to tell me, look, old man, you can't hang. I was just waiting. Tell her, Sheila. Yeah, I go left sometime. I just knew she was just gonna tell me, look, I can't do this with you. You're a nice guy and everything, but
I got something else in mind, huh?
But I'm like, okay, she kind of likes me.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
And, we finally had a conversation outside of texting each other. She said, no, don't get too used to this now. I said, okay, hey, baby steps. If you if it's just a pinhole of light, I'll take it. Because right now I'm vulnerable too. So, I sent her a little
on the outside looking in, huh?
I sent her a little money, like for lunch and stuff. I wasn't trying to, to buy her affection, but it was like, okay, she needed some money. I had some, extra money that I didn't have to give to my cousin. So I was like, okay, well, let me help her with her car note. And I did. You know, what am I gonna do? All my expenses that I have stand. Don't be laughing at me, bro. I got the phone bill, which is it's 3 phones on my bill for about $150. What? 3. My son,
Oh,
my soon-to-be ex-wife, and mine.
oh, okay, gotcha.
So I'm paying. It's one plan.
Right, right, right,
Unlimited, this, that, and the other.
right.
Everybody got iPhones with me. I got a senior citizen phone. Don't laugh at my phone stand, Mosley. You're gonna get up there too. You getting old too. So of course the car insurance, which is not full coverage. If I had full coverage, I'd have torched it a long time ago. But that's it. But I don't have any other expenses, besides the money that I give my cousin, and that's it. Everything else, I'm buying new equipment. I got speakers, I got new microphones, I got a new mixing board, about half this size.
Really?
I'm just buying stuff that I'm going to use.
Okay.
I bought these shoes today. I was like, how much for them shoes, bro? He said $35. I'm like,
wrap them up.
Okay. I got, same place. I got business cards. I got new business cards.
All right.
Of course, they have the old address on it, but that's okay. They still got my phone number on it. So,
wow.
And this was from Tony Blair, the sign daddy on 79th, right off of Cottage. Shameless plug, but he's my brother. He looks, we look alike. So, I got to. But I saw the shoes. I'm like, I bet those are not my size. He pulled the shoes out the counter. He said, bruh, these are yours. These are 11. I'm like, okay, here's another $35. 35 for the cards, 35 for the shoes. I was like, okay, well, I had just gotten paid for a commercial that I did. So it wasn't no problem. You older than me now. What do you mean now, Stan? Now you're older than me. Okay, all right. Stan, you can't be no more than 62. We're the same age. Okay, so you were walking before I was. That's about it. You started walking and talking before I did. But she called me tonight and we talked.
That threw you off.
I did, because I didn't know what to say. I can be witty and and all that stuff when I'm texting her. Send her one of those, what they call it, gifts and good morning, good afternoon. I really had to use conversation tonight. You'll be 69.
Wow.
Like they say, black don't crack. I didn't know you were that old, Stan. I had no. You'll be 70 in May. Get out, Stan. I never would have guessed it. Okay, because you don't look all bent over and all of that stuff. So
Still standing up straight.
You're still standing up straight. Unlike some people that I've seen. He said, I ain't old. Yeah, no, you ain't old. Like our brother Lattimore says, I'm old, but I ain't cold. I still know how to bury the bone. I love that song.
Oh my God, that's a song?
Yeah, I'm old, but I'm not cold. I still know how to bury the bone. I said, Go on, Lattimore.
Well, let me get up out of here. Is the ladies' bathroom still open?
Yeah, the key is on the
oh, that's right.
What you call?
All right, let me get out of here, man.
Don't leave me.
I got gotta get up in the morning.
I know you do. I just, I like.
You'll be chilling in the morning and whatnot.
Yeah, I'll still be in the bed with a.
By the time you get up, I would have been at work for 6 hours.
With the morning wood going on and trying to sleep on my side so I don't break it. He's so nasty. It's just nasty. It's nasty. So yeah, I'll still be in. Please. I put my phone on do not disturb. Do not call me before noon. Do not call me before noon.
Because y'all know I'm asleep.
Brother gonna call me anyway.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry. And I almost I had to catch myself. I said, Tony. He just kept talking. Tony, I work nights.
Okay, for real.
Oh man, I'm sorry, man.
My bad, huh?
Don't ask me about that song no more. He got a song that he wants Pam Morris to play. I'm like, I can't make Pam Morris play nothing. She is the gospel sister.
Mm-hmm.
She is the, you want me to twist her arm and make her play it?
What's he looking for?
He wants her to play his song. He sent me the song. Either she play it or she don't play it. I cannot make her play anything. Shoot. 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. See, she got me all messed up, Patrice Brazil. Shouldn't you be gone by now? Shouldn't you be on?
Oh, now you're ready to put the sister out.
Right, I'm ready to put her out. We're just having a conversation about stuff. I cannot believe that she still, listens to me. She's, because every now and then, and people that know me, personally, like, Sheila Forrest and Lady G, I can say some things that are inappropriate, and she takes it in stride, and she just laughs at me. Oh, you're just so funny with your nasty self. But anyway. I got to tell you this. I think I told you the story about Natalie Cole when I saw her walking down the street with this full-length not leather coat, but she had on a fur coat.
Ooh.
And she was walking and it looked like she was just walking as if it were in slow motion. And she was walking towards me, and I'm like, this is a beautiful lady. If you ain't Natalie Cole, well, you should be. And I said, ma'am, you look just like Natalie Cole. She just laughed. She said, I am. It's like, you are. I couldn't even think of my name. It's like, my name is, hell, I'm Mr. Cole, baby.
You are a mess.
I am Mr. Cole now. ELO.
Let me get out of here, man. Take it easy.
You too. Thank you.
I'll see. Thank you.
I gave you the Catholic school this time.
See you later. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
All right. ELO. The way we are. I love it, love it. I love. That is poetic, yes. Depend on. And ELO. I can't say no if you ask me. world to see. People's wrongs to right. Now you have a fifth career as a comedian. I don't need no more jobs. Trust me. I don't need no more jobs. But wasn't I funnier than the comedian on Saturday? She was not funny at all. She did not have any snappy comebacks. None whatsoever. Hey, baby. I don't need no more jobs, Sheila Forrest. You know, I have a sleeping disorder as it is. I need I need to sleep sometime. I don't even remember the girl's name. All I remember is somebody said there was, or she said she was a comedian. I'm like, okay. And she, showed me this plugger. I'm like, okay, be funny. It's like, be funny. She couldn't even be funny. She was just funny looking. I got love on my mind. Right on time. All right, girl. Inseparable. I know that's right. Incredible. She was. She was funny looking. I'm like, you're a comedian? Come on, tell me a joke. She was not funny. She was not funny at all. Have you played This Will Be? I played it first. Yep, I played that one first. Do our thing. Inseparable. So you have to get here early. I know, right? Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo. On my mind. I got love. Ooh. That's a good question. Where is everyone tonight? Tonight. Say it twice. In tonight's spotlight, we feature the music of Natalie Cole, and I've got love on my mind. On 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer. I got love on my mind all the time. You know, I'm just a romantic at heart. Charge it to my head and not to my heart, okay? Here's Narado Michael Walden, I Should Have Loved You. On the B-sides on 1690 WVON with your Dr. Al Greer. You're too fast. It's a foolish girl, huh? Ooh, Lord. Woo! Mm-hmm. 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 And I'm gonna love you. WVON. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta go to the little boy's room. I'll be back. Bye bye. I'm back. He's back. Why are my new shoes wet? What is that all about? All right.
Together they're strengthening and integrating existing violence recovery and trauma care services throughout the South Side and across the South Suburb. In 2021, Southland Rise awarded the 100 Rise awarded $150,000 to 14 grassroots violence prevention programs on Chicago's South Side. This Saturday, this Saturday, this Saturday on the Community Health Focus Hour, host Carl West will speak to two grant awardees about the and about the anti-violence work that Southland Rise helped fund. Tune in and get involved. The Community Health Focus Hour and get involved. The Community Health Focus Hour, Saturdays at 1 p.m. powered by the Chicago Health at the forefront.
Oh, I just love that song. That is, of course, Quincy Jones, along with Leon Ware and a little help from Minnie Riperton, If I Ever Lose This Heaven. Before that, AWB and their version of If I'll Ever Lose This Heaven on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer with the Funk Brothers. And of course, in the background, the Supremes on 1690. Bam. Mm-hmm. Woo! Bam, bam. Woo! That's why they call them the Funk Brothers. Listen to that bass. James Jamerson is the man.
Southland Rise is a collaborative powered by Hyde Park-based New Chicago Medicine. Southland Rise is a collaborative powered by Hyde Park-based New Chicago Medicine and Opioids Advocate Christ Medical Center. Together, they're strengthening and integrating existing violence recovery and trauma care services throughout the South Side and across the South Suburb. In 2021, Southland Rise awarded $150,000 to 14 grassroots violence prevention programs on Chicago's South Side. This Saturday on the Community Health Focus Hour, host Carl West will speak to two grant awardees about the anti-violence work that Southland Rise helped fund. Tune in and get involved. The Community Health Focus Hour, Saturdays at 1 p.m. powered by the Chicago Medicine at the forefront. Life is a collaborative powered by Hyde Park-based New Chicago Medicine and Oakland's Advocate Christ Medical Center. Together, they're strengthening and integrating existing violence recovery and trauma care services throughout the South Side and across the South Side. Forefront. Southland Live is a collaborative powered by Hyde Park-based New Chicago Medicine and Oakland's Advocate Christ Medical Center. Together, they're strengthening and integrating existing violence recovery and trauma care services throughout the South Side and across the South Suburb. In 2021, Southland Rise awarded $150,000 for 14 grassroots violence prevention programs on Chicago's South Side. This Saturday on the Community Health Focus Hour, host Carl West will speak to 2 grant awardees about the anti-violence work that Southland Rise helped fund. Tune in and get involved. The Community Health Focus Hour, Saturdays at 1 p.m. powered by U Chicago Medicine at the Forefront.
Do. Still here, but dozing off. Lady G, what it be like?
Southland Live is a collaborative powered by high art-based New Chicago medicine at Oaklawn's Advocate Christ Medical Center. Together, they're strengthening and integrating existing violence recovery and trauma care services throughout the South Side and across the South Side. In 2021, Southland Live awarded $150,000 for structuring grassroots violence prevention programs on Chicago's South Side. This Saturday on the Community Health Focus Hour, Ms. Paul West will speak to key grant awardees about the anti-violence work that Southland Live is helping fund. Tune in and get involved. The Community Health Focus Hour, Saturdays at 1 p.m. powered by U Chicago Medicine at the forefront.
The Nation. We are 1690 AM WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
I'm Vanessa Tyler.
Almost fell. In the heat of the night, I asked him the question, why do some men keep their socks on during intimacy? Because they got crusty feet. Their feet is all jacked up from wearing gym shoes all the time. They all jacked up. Jack to the max.
They thought was a burglar is underway with jury selection.
Cold feet. No, not cold feet, but old feet.
William Roddy Bryan faced murder charges for the killing of Ahmaud Arbery. Family attorney, African-American Lee Merritt says picking the right jury is vital.
Certainly, we want to be sure that the people who are added to the jury don't hold them bias, that people of color aren't being inappropriately stricken from the jury by virtue of being people of color alone. And we want to see a fair, well-balanced jury.
Nearly 1,000 residents have been called for the 12-person jury and the alternates.
Millions of Americans are getting ready for the booster shots. The FDA has given the green light to Pfizer and is close to giving the okay to Moderna and Johnson & Johnson. So it's just a matter of time before everyone can get another shot. The CDC advisory panel already recommended boosters across the board. Now a CDC committee has to also weigh in.
Still, the battle over COVID vaccines is not over. Police unions are fighting back with threats of walkouts from several big city departments. Infectious disease specialist Dr. Anthony Fauci says it makes no sense since more police officers die of COVID than they do of any other causes of death. Black women going straight to the top in places they've never been before. Yola Dance is another example. She is making history as the first Black woman superintendent of Fort Monroe National Monument in Virginia. This really is special for the HBCU grad because the site is where Black enslaved people first landed in 1619, seeking refuge during the Civil War. Now she's there to continue our story. I'm Vanessa Tyler with Mike Stevens on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
The The talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
In 2021, it's estimated there will be over 281,000 new cases of invasive breast cancer. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Don't be a statistic. Boob up. Schedule your mammogram today.
The views expressed on our programs are not necessarily those of
Still wearing it.
WVON, Midway Broadcasting Corporation, or our participating sponsors.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON.
Never take it off.
The talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
He's your peanut butter brother, Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-side from 1690 WVON.
Yep, still wearing my necklace. Trying not to be reckless. I still got the other one too. I had to change the chain on it, but I still got the headphones too. I switch up every now and then. Sometimes I want to be a DJ and sometimes I want to be a musician. Or a musician who's a DJ, or a DJ who's a musician. Got to get your mammogram. Well, you normally have to pay for mammograms, right? Unless you have insurance. I'll do yours for free.
My amigo.
Sí.
¿Qué pasa?
De nada.
Same thing.
Same thing. Nothing. Nothing. Nada.
1 second.
The Barcades, shake your rump to the funk on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer. Saying hello to my brother from another mother, Javier, who is on our sister station, 1450 WRLL, which used to be WVON 1450. But right now it's 1690 WVON. It's your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides with change for our own Miss Brazil. Here's Paradise on the B-sides. God bless you.
Okay. Thank you. When I have, I give you.
Thank you.
My blood is free. When I have more,
I give you one.
Bueno.
Okay?
Bueno.
You tell me what happened.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
It's not too much, but you need it.
I appreciate it.
Okay. When you need something, you tell me.
Muchas gracias.
Por favor. Hey. Together. Well, forever. Okay? I love the radio, but no help nothing. But you help me and I help you. Okay?
Gracias.
Tell me.
Okay.
You have my Facebook. Tell me.
Okay.
Hey, now need 17.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Not too much, but for my hair. Not for you. Remember?
Okay.
I go to another job.
All right.
Tell me.
All right.
Security.
Okay.
Thank
Bueno.
you. See you tonight.
All right. Woo. Mm-mm. Woo, Lord. Yeah. I didn't even look at how much it was, but the fact that he gave me anything, you know, it just, whoo. I just appreciate it. You know, like I said, I didn't even look at it. You know, it's folded up. So he gave it to me, and I appreciate it. Daryl Owens, not for you, amigo. What happened to you Saturday, Daryl Owens? See, I came all the way out to no black man land, and you couldn't even come to 119th Street. Man, anyway, I understand you probably had something to do, and you couldn't make it. And I appreciate it. I appreciate everything you do. From the bottom of my heart. Michelle and I, Sasha Malia, we appreciate you. Who's pinging me this time of morning? Wow. Yeah, I'm like, I know Daryl Owens is going to be here. That's right. Tell him, Sheila. He could have racked up on the big girls. Because they didn't want me. I guess I was too old or something. They was on some old people stuff. Are you old enough to be my daddy? I'm like, oh, okay. Whatever.
God bless you, my friend. Okay? Tell me, when you're something, I hope every day, every time, every week. God bless you, my friend, okay?
Woo! I was planning to be there. You got sick. Oh, no. But I understand. Then I did that wedding in McHenry. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you ain't got the COVID. Yep, I hope you ain't. Yeah. Woo. Not the COVID. Oh, but you were worried about COVID. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I noticed, what was that, Friday, where we were out there? Nobody had on a mask. So I was kind of concerned, I mean, the singers, a couple of the musicians, they had on masks, but everybody else, no mask. I'm like, okay. Bad sore throat, yeah. And that's usually how it starts. It's either that or the flu. So, yeah. But yeah, you did good that you didn't come because, yeah, some people had on masks and some of them didn't. I think Sheila had on her mask. So, yeah. Lady G said gargle with some warm salt and water. Yeah, I know you were. I know. Plus, I'm sure old girl wore you out. I know she followed you home. Can I follow you home, Daryl? You going east? Like, uh-oh. Cougar. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure the cougar followed you all the way home too. I told you, send it to me. Hey. Wore who out, Miss Catfish? uh-uh. Did someone say cougar? Hey, Elo. Uh-uh. She want me? I'll wear Granny out, please. I'll be driving that Audi she was driving. I'll be putting my equipment in that Audi. You don't play with me. One hit of the joint, and it's like it's all over for Granny. She gonna have to please. Yep, I ain't ashamed to say I smoke. Yeah, oh yeah. Ain't no puff puff pass. One puff and you pass out. Cause I'm gonna you ain't gonna be able to stand the pressure. Yep. Oh, behave. Yeah. So you know me, I brings the thunder. Granny couldn't take it. Mm-mm. She would be out the box. Granny might surprise you and flip the switch. I doubt it. She looked like she was, she wasn't even with it. Please. Mm-mm. Nope. I'd give her a contact high. Yeah. Oh, that I go outside and smoke, come back in and break her off a piece. You beat me to the punch, and you knew it was Spike too, didn't you? Mary Wells on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on the lovely Natalie Maria Cole. Even her name is pretty. Good Lord. Here's La Costa by request on 1690 WVON. You're welcome, Sheila Forrest. La Costa. You are so welcome, Sheila Forrest. I like that song too. I never knew there were words to it. Mm-mm. We had a party here last Saturday for people's birthday from January through December. Why did they give everybody one piece of chicken, a spoonful of potato salad, and a dry piece of bread? Wow. Okay. Now that song wasn't a B-side of another song, right? La Costa was actually an album cut. It was never released as a single. It just happened to be on one of her albums. But no, it was never a single, but it was released on one of her greatest hits LPs because they needed to fill it up, so that's it. Dry bread. Ew. Dry as a desert. Ew. Me all about it. Dry bread. Mm-mm. Not enough food to throw. What'd you say? Not enough food to throw up. Mm-mm. Which is interesting because when I was there, you had your choice of hot dogs or hamburgers or fish or whatever. Now it's just a piece of chicken, huh? Chicken and bread, kind of like you in Cook County or something. Dang. That's some Cook County stuff up in there. Mm-mm. Tell me all about it.
Oh, baby. You all right? How's going on? How's that on the line? That was you shooting? Yeah. Oh.
It was a chicken breast, but surprisingly, it was juicy. Ooh. It was a lactating breast. It was a lactating chicken breast. That's what it was. Surprisingly juicy. Ooh, it was Purdue. Chicken breast assist. Mm-mm. Ain't nothing like it. See what's going on in the back of my head. There we go. Ooh, it's nasty. You hungry? Let me guess. Catfish? Me too. Lady G, can you bring me some White Castles, please? How's she gonna get there? DoorDash? Lady G don't drive. She said, I like when the breasts are juicy and not dry and tasteless. I know that's right. Yes, I like them when they're juicy too. Yes, sure. Yes, flavorful. Yes. $16.90 WVON, the talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer. When she first came out on the scene, they were like, oh, she's the new Aretha Franklin. So it's ironic that she redid Daydreaming, which originally was done by the Queen of Soul. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on Ray Parker Jr. and radio. And you can't change that. No. You can't change that. He had a crush. Had a crush on Ray Parker Jr. What black woman didn't have a crush on Ray Parker Jr.? I'm just saying. What woman didn't have a crush on him? My favorite song of his is In the Heat of the Night. He autographed my 45 of A Woman Needs Love. And sad all my records got tossed out when I moved off of Ellis. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I passed your old house today. I was on Ingleside, 86 in Ingleside. So literally passed your house, your old house. Yeah. Yeah. I like soft and wet. Okay. All right, Mr. Owens. Hey. Oh no. Yep, they still got that place boarded up, Lady G. They didn't tear it down or anything. So your records are probably still in there. Of course, they won't be any good, I don't think, but they're still in there. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. If there was a way I could go in there and get them, I surely would. I would get them for you. I wouldn't let you go in there. You know, if we'd have to go in there, get them out, and let them sit for a while to see what kind of damage or whatever. You know, the building's been, like I said, boarded up. So yeah. Yeah, of course I would. Yeah. Co-written by Marvin Gaye, the originals, and Baby I'm For Real on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. Before that, After Seven and their version of Baby I'm For Real. Same song, different artist on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on Little Anthony and the Imperials. Me down. Won't have time to worry. I won't have time to worry. Won't have time to worry no more. The lady I was that was holding the microphone Friday night, that was that guy's girlfriend. They say he treats her so bad, I don't know why. With his fat, greasy married. Did you see he was snatching the mic from her while she was holding it? Yeah, I know. I almost cussed. I hate stuff like that. You know, there is absolutely no reason, to disrespect a woman like that. That's crazy. That is not good at all. Yeah, he looked like he's the Ike Turner mother. Shut your mouth. He looked like he was on some Ike Turner stuff. She was the prettiest mic stand I ever seen. Yeah, that's when I ran out to the car to get the mic stand because she was holding it. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, there's no reason to treat a lady like that. That's, you know, but that means he's less than a man. So, it is what it is. Yeah, he's weak. He is weak. Yep, that's a weak brother that treats a woman like that. That's weak. Weak so and so.
That's half the fun of a new house. Seeing what people left behind in the attic. Well, setting up homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun too. Well, enjoy your house.
So the mic stands are in my trailer. Thanks for getting yours for me. No problem. That wasn't that. Please. The mic stands were sitting in the back seat on the floor, so it was no problem for me to run and go get one because we're not using them at the church. We got a full drum set, uh, with cymbals and everything else. So and monitors. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get those monitors and use those because the church is not using that stuff anymore. They got a sound system already in the church, so you know I'm using most of the stuff from the church. It's a mic missing. I know there's a Shure mic in there somewhere. I'll find it. That is one of my favorite songs from Atlantic Starr. That is not one of their slow jams. That is Atlantic Starr's Stay on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Hello to my co-workers over at Big Time in River Oaks, including my sister from another mister, Miss Robin Haywood. Thank you for the hospitality and letting me work there and make a little extra money, you know what I'm saying? You know, with Christmas coming up and stuff, you know? On your love. Lady G said, let me find me a sugar daddy, not trying to be in love or lust. Someone to take me out and take me shopping on Michigan Avenue. I heard that. So, Daryl, do you do that party every Friday, or that was just a one-shot deal? You know, because next time I hope to have some headlights. I just got my headlights fixed, and hopefully I can get my heat fixed tomorrow because my blower went out in Barry's cousin, or your truck's cousin, I should say. What you said? That'll never happen. Never say never. That's right. If you don't go nowhere, you can't hook up with nobody, Lady G. If you stay in the house all the time, you'll never meet anybody in the crib. You know, you gotta every now and then you gotta leave the house. You know what I'm saying? Yep, never say never. Oh, that's so sweet. Need to leave the hood because these knuckles around here are broken, busted, and can't pour piss out of a boot. I heard that. Mm, 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 mm. Mm-mm.
Talk radio that makes you think. The Talk of Chicago is 1690 AM, WVON Berlin, Chicago.
I'm Lisa Chapman. And I'm Terry McCready on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
Colin Powell, the first Black U.S. Secretary of State, has died from complications with COVID.
He been there. He died yesterday. They still running that?
2005. Before that, he served in the Army for 35 years and retired as a 4-star general. General Powell was highly decorated. Colin Powell was 84 years old.
Meanwhile, political and military leaders are reacting to Colin Powell's death. Defense Secretary African-American Lloyd Austin said the world has lost one of the greatest political figures it has ever seen. In a tweet, U.S. Colin Powell, a great personal friend, but more importantly, a groundbreaking leader in the military and foreign policy. Former U.S. President Jimmy Carter releasing a statement applauding the work he and Powell completed as a team to help resolve international conflicts, including during elections in Jamaica. Finally, a statement from the Congressional Black Caucus said Powell's legacy of valor and integrity will resonate for generations to come.
Dr. Anthony Fauci is warning of a possible fifth wave of COVID-19 if not enough Americans get vaccinated.
There's always the danger that there'll be enough circulating virus that you can have a stalling of the diminishing of the number of cases. And when that happens, there's the danger of resurgence.
President Biden's chief medical advisor told Fox News Sunday about 66 million people who are eligible to get the shot are still not vaccinated. He added that it's preventable. The more people that get vaccinated, the less likely there will be another surge of the pandemic heading into the winter.
Now to West Africa, where reports are a key leader of a terrorist group has died. Nigeria's military commander confirming the death of Abu Musab Barnawi, leader of the extremist organization known as the...
Ninjas keep you from enjoying life. That's all the time.
Terrorizing people across Nigeria.
That's all the time.
Neighboring nations, including Chad and Niger, often focusing its attacks on the military. Barnawi's age was unknown. Officials in Nigeria did not provide any additional details about his death.
Major General Linda Singh is the first African American and the first woman to lead Maryland's National Guard. After 38 years of service, the 29th Adjutant General of Maryland had her official portrait unveiled at the Freedom Readiness Center in Sykesville. During the ceremony, Singh talked about the all-women leadership team that she formed years ago.
I didn't do it because it was just because they were women. One, they were qualified, but two, it gave permission for the rest of the country to say this is okay.
She was appointed by Governor Larry Hogan, who attended the event and made a surprise announcement that he plans to introduce a proposal to officially rename the Readiness Center as the Major General Linda Singh Readiness Center. Singh retired in 2019, but she says she's not going anywhere.
I want to thank you for this honor because I'm going to continue to fight for our rights in my own fashionable way.
I'm Jaleesa Chapman, along with Terry McCready, on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
The warning signs of breast cancer are not the same for everyone. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
It was tuna.
Move up. Schedule your mammogram today.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
I'm Antonio, the host of MTV's True Life Crime, airing Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Central. You are tuned into the Talk of Chicago, my home, the only station you need to be listening to, 1690 WVON.
Yep, it was tuna. No hoagie tonight. No hoagie tomorrow night, though. But no tuna, no hoagie tonight. That's right, a supersized bedtime hoagie. You know it. You know it. You know me. And that's what I'm going to be eating tonight. Supersized bedtime hoagie. Yep. Music. if they never made another album after that, that was the album of their life. The name of the album was called Soul Searching, which featured that hit, Queen of My Soul from AWB, with a fantastic solo by Steve Ferroni, who did all the percussion on that song. A British brother. Here are brothers from Memphis, Tennessee. These are the Barcades. Sexomatic, automatic, guaranteed, fantastic. 1690 WVON. Your peanut butter brother like no other. It's Dr. Al Greer, all up in here on the mighty 1690. Poet, and I didn't even know it, you know? Automatic. Sex-o-matic. 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 Yeah. Intro. Sexomatic, o-matic, sexomatic, sex-o-matic. Woo! Woo! Love is Spain. Women know my name, they call me Sexomatic, 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 Sexomatic. Fantastic Sexomatic, automatic, T. Fantastic. Woo! Automatic, T. Fantastic. Sexomatic, automatic, T. Fantastic. Sexomatic, automatic. On his head is fantastic. Woo! What? Fantastic. On his head is fantastic. Sexomatic, automatic. On his head, fantastic. 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 Automatic. That's it. Yeah, it's that. Mm-hmm. 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 That would describe that feeling that set my soul on fire. Woo! Pop it out. Bum, bum, bum. 2, 3, wow. Well. What? Lady G. Woo! Mm-mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. The Jimmy Castor Bunch. That is Space Age, a song that you will not hear on Chicago radio unless you're listening to the B-sides with your peanut butter brother, Dr. Al Greer, right here on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. As we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Natalie Cole, here's Annie Mae by request on 1690 WVON. Annie Mae. Much too fast. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Much too fast. Going up too fast.
This is a 1690 WVON B-Sides Double Play.
Lawrence Lanier, how are you, sir?
This is a 1690 WVON B-Sides Triple Play. Triple Play.
Woo! Good Lord. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, brother. Thank you so much for checking me out. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. This next song that I'm playing is not an R&B song at all. It's not even a pop song. This next song is in a class all by itself. It was co-written by Babyface along with Madonna. It's got all the elements of a Babyface song, except that it includes strings. It's from our album, ironically called Bedtime Stories. So you know it's got to be good because it's on an album called Bedtime Stories. So, yep. Is it true that Marshall and Johnny from the Vancouvers sold Berry Gordy on the Jackson 5? Yes and no. It was Marshall and Bobby Taylor of the Bobby Taylor and the Vancouvers that sold the idea. Bobby Taylor, of course, was the producer of the first Jackson 5 album, which nobody really knows anything about. Bobby Taylor was the producer. And did do some arrangements, but most of the songs were written by the Mizell brothers. What's the other guy? Um, Fonz Mizell is another brother, Mizell, who wrote songs for the Silvers and Travares. But they put together this group called the Corporation, which included, Barry and Lee Hutch and other staff writers, and they just call themselves the Corporation. But yes, Marshall was the one that sold them on the Jackson 5. So yeah, that's true. So it was Bobby Taylor, and the first album, of course, the first album that appeared on Motown, said Diana Ross presents the Jackson Five because they thought that her name would be better in marketing and promotions instead of Bobby Taylor, who had one album, and that was Bobby Taylor and the Vancouvers. So Bobby Taylor really never got any recognition from that. He produced the first album. After that, it was produced by the staff of Motown. Once they left Detroit, the first album was recorded in Detroit and Los Angeles. It was started in Detroit, finished in Los Angeles. Yeah, he does. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Natalie Cole. That is I'm Catching Hell on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. With you, Dr. Al Greer. Hello to Lawrence Lanier. Thank you so much for checking me out on Facebook. I really appreciate it. And everybody else who's listening right now on iHeartRadio around the world. Here's LaDonna, Madonna, I should say. Co-produced by Babyface. This is Take a Bow on 1690 WVON from her album, Bedtime Stories. I like the name of that album. Take a bow. No one around to me. You know where you are. Goodbye. Woo! Breaking my heart. You are. Bye-bye. Oh, that's a stage. With being in love with you. No. Love for granted. Still is over. Say goodbye. Goodbye. Woo! Same song, different artist. On the B-sides, 1690 WVON. Woo! No, he didn't go on the west side. He went on the south side. He went to Diet. Diet and DuSable, I believe. Diet for grammar school, DuSable for high school. Woo! Woo! I'm sorry. He went to Wendell Phillips. I take that back. But he did go to Walter Diet. Walter Diet. Oh, and DuSable. Yeah. Walter Diet's music program at DuSable High School. Okay. So, yeah, Wendell Phillips and DuSable. So I was right. I had to look it up just to make sure. Which was not far from where I grew up. So, on 47th and Champlain. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Take him to church. Woo! Come on, horns. What? Why were they called the Famous Flames? That was the name that James came up with because they were the Gospel Starlighters at first. So they went from the Gospel Starlighters to the Famous Flames because they wanted to separate the gospel group from the R&B group. So the Starlighters became the Flames and vice versa. So. Same song, different artist. The B-sides, 1690 WVON. Woo! What? Nobody. Love you, baby. Yes, I do. Ha, baby. Hip shaking, mama. I love you. Woo! Only you. Baby, why don't you think that you want them? Hold it. Turn you loose. Nobody. Woo! You do everything you want. The Impressions, yeah, they started in school as the Roosters. Uncle Eddie Thomas discovered them. Changed their name from the Roosters to the Impressions. There was 5 of them at first. Richard and Arthur Brooks, Fred Cash, Curtis and Jerry. Woo! Booker T and the MGs, the Memphis Horns, and of course, Isaac Hayes on piano, baby. Y'all don't understand. Can't Turn You Loose from Otis Redding and the Queen of Soul, Aretha Franklin. Same song, different artist. On 1690 WVON, The Talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Here's the Jacksons and Darling Dear on 1690 WVON. How many original members were in Earth, Wind, and Fire were from Chicago? That's a good question. I would say, because they were like a 7-8 man group when they first started. So most of them were from Chicago. Wade Flemings, Donnie Whitehead, Louis Satterfield. Yeah, they were all from Chicago. The brothers, the younger brothers, didn't join until later. Freddie White, and Verdine, they joined later when they first signed with Warner Brothers. So so most of them were from Chicago because they had played in another group called the Salty Peppers, and so most of them were from here at first. But Andrew Wolfark, Philip Bailey, they're all from somewhere else, But their lineup changed when they went from Warner Brothers to Columbia. Once they got to Columbia, the lineup pretty much stayed the same up until the departure of Al McKay and Larry Dunn. Did some of them get left in the world of Chicago when the group was taken to LA? Absolutely. You're absolutely right. That's absolutely what happened. Yep, they couldn't. Some of them couldn't make the transition. So it's kind of like when Motown left Detroit and went to LA. Most of the musicians, the Funk Brothers, decided they weren't going to stay in Detroit. Some of them decided they would make the trek to LA only to be, you know, only to be out of a job until most of them could get studio work because they had been studio musicians for Motown. So when Motown left abruptly in 72 to go to LA because Berry Gordy wanted to do more than just records, he wanted to do movies, you know, via his baby Diana, you know, so she took Motown to another level, and that's what he wanted to do. They were once a studio band on Record Row, yeah. Yep. They were known as the Salty Peppers, and they played behind everybody who played for Chess Records and Wonderful Records and VJ Records and whatever record company was here in Chicago at the time. They played for every company except for Brunswick. Brunswick had their own set of musicians. So, yeah. But yeah, the Salty Peppers were a studio band at first. And then they decided they were going to, you know, do a few gigs and record a few albums, which went nowhere. So after that, they changed the name to Maurice's astrological sign, Sagittarius, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Be right back with some more history. Oh. Big Boy was originally recorded on the south side of Chicago. Yes. Yes, it was. Okay, it's not going to scroll up because... Yes, it was recorded on the south side. Yes. Is there any platform bed or a book that exposes the unsung heroes that made our music what it is today, like Bobby and Marshall? Nope. Only out of Marshall's mouth. Bobby Taylor is not around to even say anything about it because he passed a few years ago, and Marshall's the only one left, aka the last man standing.
The Talk of Chicago is 1690 AM, WVON Berwyn, Chicago.
I mean, there are music history books, but most of them don't even talk about the Jackson 5. You know, when they do, it's usually stuff that everybody knows, random stuff that everybody knows about, but that was it. But yeah, took them under his wing. At one time, Purvis Spann and E. Rodney Jones had a joint interest in the Jackson 5, in them signing the original contract with Steeltown Records, which was run by my good friend Gordon Keith. May he rest in peace. Yeah. But as far as it's concerned, everybody thinks that the Jackson 5's first song was I Want You Back, when it was actually Big Boy in 67. So, yeah. Did you take your transistor radio with you across the street to the gas station like Herb Kent used to do? Yeah. It was interesting because Herb had a collection of radios. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get any of them.
People who are added to the jury don't hold any bias, that people of color aren't being inappropriately stricken from the jury by virtue of being people of color alone. And
hey, it's 4 o'clock already? Good Lord. Hello. But yeah, Big Boy was recorded in Chicago, and there's no recollection. The original masters are in a vault somewhere in Gary, in a bank vault. And that's it.
She is making history as the first Black woman superintendent of Fort Monroe National Monument in Virginia. This really is special for the HBCU grad because the site is where Black enslaved people first landed in 1619, seeking refuge during the Civil War. Now she's there to continue our story. I'm Vanessa Tyler with Mike Stevens on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
The most common signs of breast cancer is a change in the look or feel of the breast. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Boob up. Schedule your mammogram today.
Recently on the Midday Show, Perry Small talked with Mary J. Blige about the importance of breast cancer screenings.
I think the most common message about getting a mammogram, the thing people always say is that, oh, it hurts really bad. And it doesn't. It's just a little uncomfortable. The thing is, you got to get a little discomfort now than to be laid up in the hospital with 3 weeks to live because you know you've had it. Silence is deadly in this case. If you find a lump, if you find anything, get some help. Talk to somebody because you're still a strong woman, but you can't be a strong woman if you're not healthy.
It's Midday Madness with Perry Small on 1690 WVON.
Now, more than ever, we need a reliable news source to tell our...
Gordon once told me the Purvis Band and E. Ronnie Jones sunk $440,000 into the Jacksons. They're supposed to start a second black radio station, and that was how he got them. Yeah.
Full hour of news from the Black Information Network, WVON.
That was true.
Information Network, because truth matters.
This Saturday, October 23rd, Francis W. Parker School, a private school with a public purpose, is holding an open house for middle school students. Parker students learn beyond expectations with a dedicated faculty that cohesively work to push the boundaries of your students' potential. Francis W. Parker's in-person open house for middle school is this Saturday, October 23rd at 10 a.m. Register at fwparker.org/open house. That's fwparker.org/open house.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Another hour of soul power.
He's your peanut butter brother.
Yep, they had a large stake in the Jackson 5. And of course, they blew up, and that was it. That was the end of their relationship with Chicago, period. Once Motown signed them, Barry was like, they mine now. You know. So they became part of the Motown stable of artists. And Barry was like, they mine now. So I don't think they even had any contact anymore with Purvis Spann or E. Rodney Jones afterwards. That was it. Once Motown had them, that was it. And Barry had a thing where he didn't like them to, do any outside stuff. So it was always, they were always representing Motown. Who was Ben Brown? Ben Brown was a songwriter, I believe, who wrote some of their first songs. He co-wrote "You Don't Have to Be 21 to Fall in Love," and pretty much that was it. But there were a lot of people who were involved in their development, and then once Berry Gordy got a hold of them, that was it. All their outside dealings with people in Chicago was pretty much a done deal. Barry, he was very shrewd as far as a businessman. It bugged him that other record companies had popped up in Detroit. So he bought out most of them, if not all of them. He bought out Rick Tick Records. he bought out the contract of both the Fantastic Four and Edwin Starr, who had both recorded on Rick-Tick. Well, once he bought them, that was his. They were his. So he never recorded the Fantastic Four again because they sounded too much like the Temps. So that was it. Is it true their backstory disappeared? Oh, the Fantastic Four? Yeah. You never hear anything about the Fantastic Four. And all of their songs were local hits. And Motown released an album called The Best of the Fantastic Four, which included all their songs that they had recorded on Rick-Tick records. And they released like a compilation of all of their songs, and that was it. That was the last time they released anything on them. Edwin Starr, on the other hand, went on to become a star, thus the name, and be a mainstay at Motown Records. Yeah, recording on both the Gordy and the VIP imprint, I think. No, Gordy and Soul. Yeah. Woo! I can listen to that song all day and all night. Give Me the Night from George Benson on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer. It's the last hour of B-Sides Power on the Talk of Chicago with George Duke. I want you to myself. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-Sides on 1690 WVON. Who is Jerry Wexler in relation to the Jackson 5? Jerry Wexler signed them. Actually, he distributed the first Jackson 5 45, which was a Big Boy. It was distributed by Atlantic Records. That was Jerry Wexler's relationship to the Jackson 5. So it was basically a one-shot deal. So once they did Big Boy and You Don't Have to Be 21 to Fall in Love and all that, that was it. After that, Motown bought out their contract with Steeltown Records. And poor Gordon Keith got left in Gary, holding the master of Big Boy. And that was it. Yep. That were the end. But once again, once he got a hold of them, they were not allowed to do anything that was outside of Motown. So because the Steeltown 45 was distributed by Atlantic, but it only became a local hit because we knew they were out of Gary, and that was it. So there was never an album or anything. It was just a series of singles from this unknown group, and that was it. But Jerry Wexler was, of course, with Atlantic Records. Him, Arif Mardin, and of course Ahmed Artigan. Yeah. So Ahmed and Jerry basically distributed the first Jackson 5 single, and that was it. It was just a concession of singles, one after another, and no albums. So naturally, when they did the first album, It was on Motown Records, not Steel Town, but Motown. So there you go. Yep. After that, they had no dealings with anybody else in Chicago except for maybe Marshall, because they would run into them in concert. And they used to sleep on Helen Wooten's floor. Helen became the second mother of the Jackson Five. So that was it. That'd be it. But had Jerry and Ahmed been smart, they would have signed them to a deal to Atlantic Records. But instead, yeah. Yep. Instead, they signed with Motown to a lucrative deal, and that was Joe's idea, to get them to go to Motown, thinking that they were going to become big stars. Well, he was right and wrong. If they had signed with Columbia or Atlantic, they probably would have been bigger. But in signing with the Motown sound, they were regulated to the Motown sound. So they really didn't have a sound of their own. You should do an unsung show on local boys gone big, radio and TV and stream. Yeah, because there's an untold story about a group called 21st Century. 21st Century was supposed to sign, because the first CD, the first record was released on a local label, and then it was picked up by RCA. But they weren't able to sign a contract because they were all underage. So they pretty much got discouraged. So that was the end. They broke up. 21st Century. Do you remember the rain? Of course, I'm friends with one of those singers, and his name is Pierre Johnson. And that was it. That was his claim to fame, that one song. Yep. And the other group was the Brightest Side of Darkness, who performed Love Jones on Soul Train, but they were never able to follow up with another hit. Love Jones was basically a novelty song. So it was only, they couldn't, they couldn't come up with anything else after that. So anything they did after that, it was shelved. It was never as good as the first song. So it was hard to follow up on certain songs. 21st Century, Brighter Side of Darkness, and one of the only successful young groups to come out of Chicago was the Five Stair Steps. And even then, they had to reinvent themselves when they went to Buddha Records, because they had become older. They weren't cute kids and novelties anymore. And Curtis Mayfield had moved on from working with them. And that was it. So after that, they became free agents. for whomever wants to produce them. And of course, at that time, they couldn't produce themselves because, the only business they knew was from their dad and from Curtis Mayfield. And Curtis was the mastermind behind all of their songs, co-writer. Uh, he was the executive in charge of Windy C, which was the record company that released all of their songs, June Conquest and Donny Hathaway. Dr. Greer's walk through local music history. Yep, I like that. But yeah, there are a lot of groups that got left behind because they were only as good as their first song. You know, I mean, a song like Love Jones only comes around once, and that's it. You can't do another Love Jones song. You just can't. Um, do you remember the rain? You can't follow up. They couldn't follow up on it because they were all underage and were ready to sign with Motown Records. But Motown already had a boy group called the Jackson Five. So Barry didn't really want to work with the Jackson Five at first because he had problems with Stevie, getting, you know, permission and all that stuff. So he was like, Stevie, hurry up and get 18 so we can, because, they had like child labor laws and all of that stuff. Well, Stevie was 13, 14 years old traveling with these grown people on the Motortown Review. So that was it. But too many popcorn groups back then. Pretty much so, yeah. But same thing with the Marvelettes. They were underage too. They were straight out of high school. Yep. So like everybody and their mama had a group. Hey, my sons and my daughters sing. Okay, let's hear them. But Barry wasn't big on working with kid groups. Marvin Gaye, Supremes, all of them were you know either teens or adults already. So it was easier to work with them. And of course, the musicians were all grown men. They were like in their 30s already, so 20s and 30s. So he never wanted to work with any young groups. So the, uh, when they pitched, him signing the Jackson Five, he was like, no, no. He said, no, I had no problems with Stevie. I'm not signing 5 Stevies. My knowledge should be taught. I agree, but they're not gonna put me on, because I sound too much like the old guys. And I got that from Rags. He said, "You sound like us." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So, V103 will never hire me because I sound like Herb. I sound like Richard Steele, Richard Pegee, Jim Rags, and all the rest of them. So they'll never hire me because they're trying to move away from that whole knowledge stuff. Their first big hit on Steel Town Records, Jackson 5 and Big Boy on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on Natalie Cole. Yep, Jim Rags, the Rag Man. Build your own platform from another angle. I would love to do that. I mean, besides my own radio station, it's like, I think we should do some more stuff on my station as well as the other station, which is dedicated to Richard. So we're trying to get it together because this stuff is not taught in school. It just isn't, and a lot of people, and that's just it. We don't support our own. We just don't. We put our own to pasture. Which is why we restarted the Black Radio Hall of Fame. They had let it close down, so nobody got nominated after that. So now they, re-upped it. So now we're back in business. We're back in the business of celebrating our own. All of the VON good guys and ladies, of course. Besides E. Rodney and Cecil Hale and all the rest of them, but Isabel Joseph Johnson, Bernadine C. Washington, of course. Yvonne Daniels was inducted into the Radio Hall of Fame. But that's just it. And what's sad is one of our own is on the board, and that's Marv Dyson. He's on the board, but he's only one person. I was disgusted when they inducted Eric and Kathy into the. I'm like, really? And now all this stuff is coming out about Eric. I'm like, y'all should have rethought that, But hey, it is what it is. He allegedly, was making advances, but I kind of, I always wonder why they wait so long to come out with these stories and everything. But it is what it is. What do they say? Absolute power corrupts, and what is it? Absolute power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely, or something like that. But yeah, I mean, when you get that far up, he's the highest paid radio personality in Chicago. Okay. I that is beyond me. We need a national Black Radio Week with concerts, conventions, certification classes and interviews. We do, but we won't. It won't happen. And I'll tell you why. I will tell you why it's not going to happen. Because once again, we don't support our own. We just don't. The anniversary of WVON came and went. And if it were not for me putting together that little montage that I put together, there would have been no recollection of the radio station. That was just something I did in my own home studio that ran on the anniversary of the station. You know, it's like, okay, let's move forward, shall we? And that's it. That's always been the attitude. You know, we moved off of 3350 South Kedzie, and that building's been abandoned, you know, just sitting there. The legacy of WVON, where it all started at WVON. The building is just sitting there. So we moved from there to that big complex on 87th Street, and then downsized to this, sharing other businesses inside the River City building. And yeah, 3350 South Kedzie should be a museum. I think they just recently took their parking places off. They had names on their parking places, you know, Cecil Hale, E. Rodney Jones, Purvis Spann, Herb Kent, et cetera, et cetera. You know, when I was last there, they still had the mailboxes with their names on them. So they just let it go. You know, I think, you know, to me, it's like they turned their backs on history. You know, but that's just it. When we moved to 87th Street, they had a room called the Legacy Room, which was dedicated to all those who came before us. Well, before me. You know, it was dedicated to Butterball, E. Rodney Jones, Bernadine C. Washington, all of those. But once again, you know, that's it. That was the legacy of this radio station. So, yeah. Trying to get a glimpse of one of the good guys. I know that's right. But yeah, that was a big thing. How many radio stations had an album put out? None. It was WVON and WNOV, which was WVON backwards. NOV, VON. But NOV was like the training ground with the pictures on the DJs in it and solid hits on it. Yeah. Which was printed by Chess Records. But yep, that was a big deal back then. You know, for them to have their own albums and, you know, put those albums out. If you have one of those Christmas albums that VON did, that's worth a mint. You know, especially if it's in great condition. Oh man. But yeah, that was a big deal back then. You know, if you have them or can find them, they're worth a lot of money. People don't know nowadays what VON stood for, the acronym. Yeah, Voice of the Negro. It's like I purposely put it on one of the IDs. from the voice of the Negro to the voice of the nation. Because there are not many people that are here at this radio station that even know, besides Melody Span Cooper, who know the history of the radio station. You know, it was kind of like, our playground, and that was it. While we playing on the floor, they was in there playing records. So that was it. Richard used to drag me down to 3350 South Kedzie. Richard Pegee dragged me down there. Even after they abandoned it and moved to 6 North Michigan, it became WXOL 1450. And I used to hang out there with Kitty Neely when they became a daytimer, or not daytimer, but when they split the time between WCEV, which was Chicago's ethnic voice, and WXOL, which was the recreated WVON. That was it. At one point, she refused to do any songs by her late dad, but when she did, oh man, a technical marvel. That, of course, Nat King Cole singing with his daughter, right here on 1690 WVON, Unforgettable. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON with the Maestro of Love. Here's Barry White on 1690 WVON. Of course, none of them know the acronyms for the stations. WGRT was great. WJPC was the Johnson Publishing Company. WLS, the world's largest store. WCFL, Chicago's Confederation of Labor. All of them was short for something. We were the voice of the Negro. And that was it. Loud and proud, the voice of the Negro. And as a matter of fact, when Martin Luther King Jr. took up residence here, he came to WVON. And that was it. And that was it, and that was all. But even with the limited signal, they covered most of the south side and the west sides of Chicago. And that was it. Yep, 1963, when they first went on. I showed my supervisor, who's from Chicago, you on the air. She says she knows who you are, but she's never seen you. Oh, okay. Bless her heart. If you go to work in radio, you need to know the history of radio and how and know the history of radio. You need to know the history of the music that the station plays, and you should be required You should be a required educator at VON. Uh, mm-mm. I hear you. That's an idea, but you gotta think. We don't support our own. That's all a good idea, Lawrence. That's all a great idea. But out of all the people that are here, most of them are under 40 years old who work here. Put a curriculum together. Most of them are under 40 years old, and they call me Uncle Al. They're like, Uncle Al, tell us a bedtime story about how it was being a Negro in radio. Okay. And that's it. So I tell them a story about, how it was back then to let them know where we've come from and where we're going. And that's it. I said, I can dream about. I can dream about you. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. But the history of WVON is never going to see the light of day. It's unfortunate, but now that we have this Radio Hall of Fame, we can start stretching out and we can do something with it. Because the people who are involved in it, they believe in the history of the radio stations. So somehow we're going to, try to, get it together. But it's just it's sad, you know. Nobody remembers it. Record roll, all of that stuff. Oh no. What's a record roll? I don't know. They don't know. I mean, there are documentaries about record roll, but Brunswick VJ chess records. But that's just it. That's the ramblings of some old men. They really don't want to hear that. You know, anything you want to advertise, please send to me, and I will do my part. Okay, you got it. from your love. Gonna walk away, gonna walk away.
So grateful for that. Simone, one of my favorite things about you is not only your skill and talent, but how forthcoming you are with your opinions. You recently said, as a Black woman, we just have to be greater because even when we break records and stuff, they almost dim it down as if it's just normal. Can you please expand on that? Yeah, I feel like everybody else, if they do something, it's very much put on a pedestal. But then if somebody, whether it's Black person or somebody of color, they kind of just dim it down like, hey, that's what you should be. Is there a collection of our music from Chicago artists broken down by category and years? All of the masters are owned by either Nat Turnerpole, which are all the Brunswick masters, and the OK records are owned by Columbia or CBS Records or Sony. You know, all of the Major Lance, Walter Jackson, all of that stuff belongs to CBS or Sony Records. But the low labels like Wonderful and, you know, Mayfield, I don't know who owns those masters. I would suppose that the estate of Eddie Thomas would own those because it was Eddie's label was Thomas Records, and of course he and Curtis had Kurt Tom together. So, but that's it, you know. But excuse me. Chess Records is owned by uh, I want to say the son of, and I might be wrong on that one. I think Phil's son still owns the masters for Chess Records. Too many big heads to fit into one room to make that happen. Yeah, you can forget about that. Huh. Yep. Despite his drug addiction, he could still sing the carpet off the walls of a studio, I tell you. David Ruffin, before that, Ollie Woodson, both of them ex-Temptations, and both of them singing that particular song, Don't Walk Away from Love.
Red Riding Hood. Neighborhood. Yes, we're good. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Recorded in Philadelphia, Sigma Sound Studios with MFSB in the background, The Whispers, and Little Red Riding Hood. That's going to do it for you, Dr. Al Greer. Thank you so much for listening to all my B-siders, my M-squatters, my third shifters, and of course, my dusty insomniacs who hold me down each and every night as I flip the 45s and play the B-sides here on 1690 WVON. Thank you to Lawrence Lanier, also to Lady G, Daryl Owens, Captain Sky, Sheila Forrest, and a host of others. Thank you so much. Elo, I appreciate you and I love you, who listens to us via the iHeartRadio app and watches me on Facebook Live. Even though she's not here, she's from Gary, but she's down in Minneapolis, as a matter of fact. Thank you so much for listening, and I do appreciate you. And keep listening, all right? And I hope to see you soon. Whenever you come home, sweetheart, dinner is on you. We do it again tonight here at midnight on the Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON. Like I said, that's right. Dinner's on you, Elo. See, you got that good government job. See, you work for the PO. I work for the NO, the ON, VON. Anyway, till next time, blue skies, green lights, and peace. Good night and good morning, Susie Q. Thanks for the phone call tonight. Probably the first of many, I hope.